Well, good morning, everyone. Good afternoon. I guess it is noontime here. And wow, it is Friday. Y'all made it. Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. Yeah, no, I just probably got flagged for copyright. But anyway, hey, welcome aboard. We are getting ready to blast off here in Stuttgart. One of our latest followers is claims to herald out of Stuttgart. So I thought, hey, great idea. We'll fly a flight out of there. It's been, if we haven't flown out of there, great. If we have, it's been a while because I'm having a hard time remembering. But I can see some issues here with the airport. But I think it's caused by some streamers I know, namely Hawker. I won't call the rest out, just Hawker. You guys are probably the best pilots in the world. If y'all didn't notice, they're parked on top of the building. Yeah, look up there. Look at that parking job. To be able to land on a terminal and park like that is phenomenal. So I can't speak for Hawker flying a helicopter because he probably flies like me. And that's probably where we both would end up, except not without a lot of crumples in it. But yeah, a neat little idea, museum on top of the terminal. Now I'm gonna have to pull that one up by Google. By the way, we did find that once at JFK. There's a constellation sitting between the historical Terminal 5 and the JetBlue Terminal 5. I want to get out there and see the validity of both Google. Well, I don't know if Flight Sim showed it. Now to think about it, I don't think I went to look for it. But that's cool. That's really cool, the aircraft. And that's why I think I've been here before, because I think I remember that. That is just so cool. Otherwise, it's a pretty good landing if you guys are online. But they were there offline too. So, all right, welcome aboard. Like I said, we're in Stuttgart, Germany. And we are preparing a flight to Lisbon, Portugal. It'll be the only flight guaranteed for sure today, even though for lately we've only been able to get one flight in. But I can put a guarantee on this one. I've got family coming over tonight, the weekend with the family off and on in different events. Great time ahead. So just for information out there to let you know. Also in the chat room, you'll see until the finally got this confirmed, narrowed down, and got it right. Until the end of the month, March 31st, 10 o'clock a.m. That's important. A.m. Pacific time. 35% off gift subs 5 or more. That's a pretty good deal, folks. So think about it. We'd love your business, but think about that. That's a really good deal when you look at it. By the way, this guy did it yesterday with the stream here, and it was a significant savings. So, all right. So we're sitting here, Gate 11 at Stuttgart, preparing Euro Wings to travel to Lisbon. By the way, we're going to be we've set the simulator, obviously, for daylight because it is the Terminator from not Schwartzy, but the day-night Terminator is slowly working its way across Europe as we speak. And I don't like flying at night. And I love flying at night in the sim, don't get me wrong. Airports stand out like you couldn't believe. But airplanes don't in the air. It's very hard to make them out other than that beady-eyed, for every seat in the plane. So, all right, so let's crawl up in here. Now we've got a few extra things that we normally don't, and we know in Germany they do use the rear, and that's actually a good way for things to happen without having to use the jetway. It's a safety measure. It's a good security measure too. All right, well, let's go ahead. And we can see some VATSIM traffic above. You got a contrail there. Let's crawl up in the cockpit here. We'll send some of this away. We'll get that air stare out of here. We're going to use from here. I find this to work a bit easier. Not going to guarantee anything, but it just seems to get the job done better. All right, and if you want to watch, they're all collapsing and pulling away at this time. All right, we had the caterers in. This is something that blows my mind away. How far away from the terminal these aircraft park? And I need to double check that because I don't, I mean, I looked at the airport earlier, but I don't remember that. I don't know what the heck is going on out there with GVH, but wow. Oh, I think that's his landing lights. Wow, I was gonna like, wow, that is a lot of smoke. Yeah, let's, you know what? Let's see. He doesn't look that far out. We'll watch him come in for the landing way out yonder. That does mean it looks like a short taxi, though. So I hope your Fridays are going well. Many are already into the nighttime festivities, and I hope you all stay safe. So we'll see you Monday. And is that a heavy coming in? Or is that just a plain old Airbus? Just a plain old Airbus, probably from Allegiant. No, got himself over here. Actually, I think it's the same kind of corporation. A321. How about that? Looks good, looks good, looking good. Come on in. Oh, we got somebody next door to us, too. NDF6TS, welcome aboard. Hey, that looks like my landings. Float, 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 float. Yeah, I hate that. All right, let's get in here and get to work. Oh, where are we? Sim Toolkit. There we go. Yes, as you can tell, we are on VATSIM already. All right, coming up here, loadout for today, 174 brave souls in the back of the plane, 38,280 pounds, block fuel, 19,568 pounds. All of this is relative. You'll see here in a minute. There's our route. Ooh. If I may make a note, that looks about the same length as what it was from Hong Kong. Oh, no, they're about the same length. Okay, I won't say anything. I was going to say from Hong Kong to Osaka, but they are about roughly kind of sort of the same length of time. 35,000 is what we'll start at and top out at 39,000 way out yonder. 24 for the cost index. All right, weather here in Stuttgart, winds 150 at 3. KVOC, as we could see, nothing significant over in Portugal. Okay. They must be online. Yeah, they are online. And that's not a cool ATIS, but that's what they want to go with. It's their turn. They can do as they please. 340 at 12. And it looks like a beautiful day there too. So looks like we'll have some fun flying. We always, let me rephrase that, we always have fun flying. Okay, and looking along the route, doesn't look like anything too significant to spoil the day, except for this blob over Paris. But hey, shouldn't spoil the fun. All right, let's get Sim Toolkit out of the way and let's get to work. First thing I'm going to do is start with the weight and balance. So we'll come down here, get the mechanical side up, click and click. Fuel we called was 19,000. 568. So let's shove 19,800 in the tanks, requesting the fuel truck. Here it comes. And then we'll go to the next page. We'll just click load for now and see how this works out. Over on the attendance side, we said 174. All right. That looks good. Let's head over. Okay, weight and balance, reset. And we're looking for a zero fuel weight of 136031. All right, who in the back of the plane put their foot on their luggage and lifted it up on the scale? We're off by about 9 pounds. If you haven't seen the commercial, there is a commercial out there, in US TV at least, of people doing that. I'll be honest, when I was working airport security, I'll be honest, I don't think I ever saw anyone do it, but I won't put it past anyone. So anyway, we're looking good, weight and balance. So we'll come back here, close that out. Oh, it's not just an A319 thing. We have to do it on the 322. All righty. Let's get to work as we refuel. Let's see how and where we're at. Getting close. 2,000 pounds. Let's clear. We said 19,800, right? All right, so we got about 1,000 to go. We'll wait and then we'll just blast through it. But while we're waiting, why don't we check? Okay, spoilers are down, flaps are up, parking brake is on, and transponder set, green, TX, RX all look good. Okay, we're 800 pounds away. Perfect. Reason being, I just want to go ahead, kick the APU on. So boarding, it's a lot easier to board with it running. Okay, we should see it leaving here shortly. All right, let's crank it. Sorry, folks, I've got the hiccups. Oh, I hate when that happens. Okay, flaps open. And that'll take a couple seconds. All right, we'll come back, hit the bleed here in a minute. All right, so the speed brake we saw was down. Flaps were up. And while we're up top here waiting for the avail, which is just about halfway there, we'll check all of that once we come on. Matter of fact, while we wait, we'll go ahead and get the ADDS up and running. Okay. Hopefully, if anything's too loud, too soft, let me know, because I am still trying to work the mix out here as we've switched from the traditional to this newfangled dangled way of doing things. Okay, so the ADDS has 7 minutes. Let's go ahead, set that real quick. And we'll get this one set to and clear and clear. Get rid of that side, bring in charts. Now, a lot of people ask, why do you bring in charts so early? Well, we've got to get some stuff done here. First off, verify your dates. We have until 16 April, year 25. That means just a couple, a few weeks away. And if you're with a SimBrief account, you've got the ability to do this if you've tied it in. Otherwise, you got to put it all in. Okay, wait a few more seconds. There we go. Then we just hit clear, clear, and clear. Okay, since you don't see the coordinates here, click IRS. There's your coordinates we're concerned with. Over here on NavGraph charts, which I kind of figured up now, it's about 4 or 5 years I've had this program, and it's just been getting better and better and better. And right now we're going to click import again from SimBrief. There's our latest, greatest plan. And it's moving over here. And there we go. Now, if the icon, which would have said departure up here, was here, we know ATC is probably up. With it blank, it's probably down, or at least the VATSIM folks are not putting a ATIS out. Down here in Lisbon, they are, but I think they've got it set up different because they didn't select a runway, and that's why. Now, real world, you might have seen that real quick. That's kind of only US I've seen. I don't know how to make that pull worldwide, or if that's another fee. Anyway, so we're at Stuttgart. We'll click the charts, taxi. Looking for parking stands, INS cords. There we go. You all that run that program know what that's about. And we're going to look for stand 11 right up here. I'm going to kind of make it a little easier. So we're looking for North 4841.3. North 4841.4. So we'll go down one. Click over, double check 4841.3 north. In my second and third looks, I actually found I'd went the wrong way. All right, so now we're looking at 9 degrees, 13.3 minutes east, and it's 9 degrees, 11.6. Wow. One more check on this one. Okay, so 48, 41.3, 48, 41.3, 9, 11.6 east. Okay, I am okay with that. Align. When it gets to 0, it will align with these numbers. Confirm. Wind. Request. Boom. You can go to next phase. Usually it fills them in, but if it didn't, you just did. And there we go. All right, and then our flight number, 2604, 31. Yeah, we said 24. I'll go with that, 35,000. And ground temperature 12. We're next up, page 2. And with that, we say, for now, goodbye to charts. I'll have to look at that later. All right, I'm looking at her next after this step. Okay, so let's verify our weight. 136.0, perfect. 29.2, not perfect. So we'll put a diagonal. We want 29.4 for our zero fuel. Ooh, bring that back down. 29.4. So diagonal 29.4, we'll put it right there. We're going out of here with 19,800, so we'll put 19,800. 19. Well, you know what? I'm going to leave it. Why? Because that's telling the system we have less fuel than we really do. So if we need that little extra, we have it. And then we go to flight plan, F plan. Okay, before we do much here, let's put it in plan and dial down to say 40. And I'm going to bring charts in one more time. Hang on a second. Trying to figure out what the heck we're doing here. What's our flight plan? Row 7 hotel. Okay, I guess that's it. All right. Sorry, you'll see my confusion in maybe. Go here, click charts. Now, this is why we have charts. Remember, VATSIM wants you with authentic charts as up to date as possible. NavGraph charts will do that for you if you pay the subscriptions. They're not much more than your FMC. So, you keep in your sim, we can keep our sims up to date. Now, that was something unheard of before the year 2020. Well, maybe might have been able to before, unless the developers came out with a huge update that then updated everything. All right, so let's get going. All right, EDS, departure. Let's double check. We are going off runway 7, correct? Variable at 1, yeah, that tells me runway 7. Runway 7, since it's right behind us. And we're going to be flying, if you can read it, great. I have to pull it up. ROTWE 7 Hotel. That one. Okay, and there's no transition. Insert. Now, hang on. What is 5B? Oh, that's if we go the other way. Okay. All right. So we can look now using our chart to make sure we filled in everything correctly. So at 1700, we're going to make a turn, head to DS 30, 33, 34, TEDGO. So let's just watch the chart. There's TEDGO and ROTWE. Okay, ROTWE's the end of it, and then we join our route. And what I'm doing is just basically watching the route here, really just making sure nothing skews way out of line. And we hit a discontinuity with INBOM. INBOA 1. What's our winds? 0330, so that's 30. That's 50. Perfect. Is there something different at this airport I'm not familiar with? No, it looks like 02 works beautiful for it. Okay, so we're going to fly in on 02. Let me bring in charts, show you another neat feature. Trying to help sell y'all, because this is not trying to sell because they're sponsoring me, because they're not. It's a really good program, and a lot of people miss out on it. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We know we're doing the INBOA 1. Here's what that'll look like. Coming down around. That's a weird arc. Wow. Okay. We'll fly it, but yeah, that is a weird arc. Okay. And then I think it's for noise abatement, but why didn't they just shoot us this way? Anyway, hey, it's not for me to determine. So that's our arrival. But what's our approach going to be? We have an ILS, we have a localizer, and we have a RNAV. Let's take a look at that RNAV. Let's take a look at the ILS. Okay, nothing out of the ordinary. I'm going to see what we have. Let's just do the ILS and see, it shows you what you have. And again, if you click the charts, it actually pulls it up when you are looking for what approach to fly. I really hate all of that extra flying, but we'll go to here. And then it'll cover it in. And if we have to do a hold, that will not happen. Okay, so we're going to do the ILS for runway 2. INBO 1 Alpha. PESIC via the PESIC transition, and no transition out here. We'll close it. And that's one of the neat features we have with charts. That really helps. Besides the fact I can put weather overlays on here, online traffic overlays on here to see where they are. They've really come a long way with this program, and they haven't raised the price. I can hear people going, what? Yeah, it's just like I said, whatever the subscription is, it's a little more than what you pay for the SIM and the FMCs. All right, now I am going to follow it here on the charts. All right, so MBOM, PT 820, 822, 824, 826, 28 LUTIX, and then MASIC. Then we start this really weird arc to Enroll, Relku, PT 844, PT 84240, Nevud over to Pez. That is just so bizarre to me how they do this. And then there is a hold. We'll see if we'll be able to bounce around that once we hopefully can just turn right on it. We'll see. Matter of fact, I may try to grab it here. So everything's there. Top of climb. What? That's weird. Huh. Wonder why. Then we've got our missed approach to... Oh, we just fly straight out. Then we fly to, where is our point? LPFR. Gago. Faro in Portugal. Okay, we're ready to go. Now all we got left is RadNav, in case we got to bounce back, and the perf page. All right, I hope you all are ready to go, because I sure am. One thing I wasn't paying attention to, and I will now, QNH 1018. Now, this works a whole lot different than the A330. We'll get into that here in a minute. You won't be able to see it, but setting these are so much, to me, easier than the 330. Those of you very fluent with the 330, I would love to know if there is a way to get it to work like these. All right, transition. Do we have anything nearby with an EDDS? EDJA. Hang on a second. Get the transition level. TL 7000. Okay. I got a feeling summertime, actually, I've been seeing it even in the wintertime. 7,000 is becoming the transition level here. Oh, hang on. We're way ahead of the game. Stand by. Okay, let's go over here to perf. Once again, I'm going to check my weather because it usually does not match. That'll work. Temperature 13, that'll work. 1008 is 2977. Okay, now that harkens me to look. What is our 155849? Okay, that works. Air conditioning will be on. 10,900 foot runway. Let's compute. Let's go config 2. I'm good with that. All right. Now, why? Let's take a look. Stuttgart is 1,200 feet above sea level, so that's why a little bit more runway was needed. Okay. Uplink. So we know 1008. We know we're running with a wind. What's it? Do they have anything? We'll just go with this 0, 4, 5, diagonal 1. Okay, we're on a dry runway. We're going flaps 2. That way it will hone in on that request. Waiting for it to come back, kind of like the real world. Then the pilots together figure out if their information is correct or not. Now, you noticed I haven't looked at anything that said flex. Now we stand by. I do that way too much. Sorry. Now we'll go to flex. 61 degrees, 139, 139, 142, up 04, flaps 2, uplink. I am pretty sure Black Box will have something for this airport. If he doesn't, shame on him. Good man. He is a good man. All right, so for runway 7, the 2280 for both, 2280, 2280. I'll explain where I'm getting these numbers, 2900. If only he would give us the actual transition, 7,000. That's the only bad thing. Black Box is a streamer like all of us. However, he is also a... oh, now I forgot how I put his information in here. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Anyway, he's a streamer like us, but he was also an Airbus pilot. I think now qualified 787, I believe, is what somebody corrected me to now. So anyway, he created this website so that the formulas used to create the thrust reduction acceleration, engine out acceleration, we can put in if we so choose. What they actually are, I think they're feet above ground, but I am not 100% sure, being I'm not a real bus driver like he was. But he graciously put this. Now, he flew Europe. He was a European pilot. I'm not sure what airlines, don't care. Now, like I said, he's upgraded to the 787 or A350, something like that. And this website's available for us if you just hit and click that link, blackbox711.com/airport-info. And yeah, it's fantastic. Again, most European airports are in there, some abroad from Europe. There are some for the U.S. in there, but not all of them, and not many of the big majors. Some of them are in there, though. All right, but that right there, folks, got our McDo all set up and going. Compliments of the help from Blackbox. And he also flies DCS for those of you on that channel, because I saw he has a stream coming up with that. All right, let's finish up the checklist and we're out of here. First thing I'm going to do is what I didn't do yesterday, dispatch the remaining equipment. I'm getting ready to close the door. We are on APU power, so we can come off the external power. Come down here one more time for mechanic, click external power off, put the call button on, and we are just about ready. Wrapping it up, back up top. Okay, strobe lights are on. Oh, are they on? No, they're in auto. Good. Nav lights are in 1. And seatbelts coming on. No smoking and in auto. Emergency lights armed. We've checked our lights. Landing elevation set to auto. We'll go back to auto on our cabin temperatures. And let's go high flow for the pack. Fuel pumps coming on for startup and flight. And did I miss anything? Fuel pumps, radios. All right, with this, again, just make sure your X pilot is green for the transponder. All you got to do is move it from standby to either out reporting or Xponder while you're on the ground. That's all you got to do to get mode C. If you want to see traffic, you go further on. And that's when you're in the air, really. Okay, frequencies are set. I don't see anyone here. So guess what? Let's close up the door. First off, we're not going to do like yesterday. Starting ACARS now. Oh, dang it, you're right. I did do that. All right, we got a slight delay here. I forgot there was an update for Sim ACARS. Or smart cars. It sometimes feels like it takes an eternity to run, but we're just about ready to go. Thanks for being a part of Flying with Mike, and I hope you enjoy the departure out of here. Almost there. It always makes me wonder why these installers take so long. Some just poof, it's in there. Some just like, some are like the hare, some are like the tortoise, and the tortoise and the hare story. Oh my gosh. The good thing, of course, we all know the turtle won, but still, I can't do anything really until this is done. When you look at where it like stops for a few minutes, why on that step? Why? There it goes. Okay, now let's do this right. Maybe. Okay, I'll probably have to log in, I'll bet. Okay, that surprised me, but that's cool. I thought I'd have to log in. Oh, wow, it immediately connected. And it found our flight plan. That is one cool thing about it. But it's also something that hang on a second. That kind of is a little nerve-wracking. What happened, I did an Africa flight. I probably told you all this yesterday. And I landed at one of the African tours here with Millennium. And I landed. Well, I like to go through and have my flights ready for me. So that way, all I got to do is click fly when I come in and I don't have to forget, didn't do a lot more. It started that flight. I'm like, come on. So maybe there's got to be a way. I haven't taken the time to look. So, all right. So we're ready to go. Enough storytelling. Let's take a look. Door is still open. Click it, close it. When the orange light goes away, we are ready to think about it. EDDW, who do we have a center over us? I am going to say no. Okay, that's up north. Okay. Let me get this set again so I know where I am. Okay, there I am. All right, let's do it. We've already got our ground power pulled. Okay, let's get in the middle here. All right, so we got LS in case we got to come back. VOR, VOR. Whoop. VOR, VOR. Okay, speeds managed, heads managed by the avionics. Our initial climb, 5,000. And we will get under climbing quicker afterwards. Okay, anti-skids on. Gear lever down, 3 green. By the way, notice the position of the throttles. Yesterday they were down here. I think I know what Godspeed was trying to tell me yesterday, and I didn't think about it. But they're working. Hallelujah. We're good to go. I wonder, I'm not going to do it here because I don't want to mess things up. I want to get flying. Everything's closed up, ready to go. Pull the, let me do one more thing. Pull those chocks. Beacon. And better push back.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to
go. Let's just go here and see where that takes us. You know what? Let's do that. Hang on. Let's do this the right way. Where we're at. Actually, let's go the other way. I'm glad I did that.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Right here. All right, let's wait on the tug, and we're ready to go. I hope you all are. Join us on VATSIM. We'd love to see you.
Doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Hang on, that way you can hear VATSIM as well. Yeah, Stuttgart traffic, Eurowings 2694 pushing back spot 11 for runway 7.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Brake released.
And you may start the engines.
Boy, look at all that traffic above us.
Milan radar Scandinavian 666, grade level 380. Milan radar Scandinavian 666 by level 380.
Hey, we're just about started here.
Operation complete.
Milan radar Scandinavian
Brake
666,
set.
ready check.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by. Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. I'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Milan radar Scandinavian 666 by level 380.
Station calling on 121.5 for Milano radar. You're on the wrong frequency.
All right, we're available. Let's get this thing going. All right, APU bleed. Ground spoilers armed. Flaps 2. All right, and wait, we need to come here, hit controls, and we need 2 point or 0.4. Okay. Now, okay, and that can be turned off. Slides are armed. Let's get up here, turn the EPU off. Okay, proceeding on down, nose wheel lights on. Elapsed time on. Max radars coming on, and we're ready to go. Again, if any of the sounds are too loud, too soft, you can't hear them, please let me know. Like I said, I am working on this new way to mix, and right now I don't have a lot of time to look at it because we're trying to get the plane in the air. Let's do it. Stuttgart traffic, Eurowings 2694, taxi to runway 7 for takeoff. Okay, final checks here for takeoff. Engine mode as required. Lights on. Get up here to the hold line and make those fixes. Okay, brake is set. I just want to make sure. Okay, auto throttle. Anything blue? No. Everything's set. Weather radars are on. Go to flight plan. Okay, we're ready to go. Wow, they don't have any lights on the landing gear. Wow, I didn't know that on the Neo. Stuttgart traffic, Eurowings 2694 departing, runway 7 on the ROTWE 7 hotel. Flex, runway, 80 knots. Rotate. Okay, let's go ahead, go through the after takeoff checks. Spoilers down and no longer armed. right, we're going to set beautiful countryside. All right, let's get on to the climb. Okay, coming up on transition here in about 1,000 feet. Hope you all enjoyed. All right, we're on our way. All right, back with you folks. Okay, we're through 23,000. We'll go ahead, kill the wing lights. Kill the wing lights. All right, we are approaching 30,000 here. We're doing pretty good. Everything's looking good. We're looking at about a 2-hour flight at this point, which is, for me, really good. About 2 hours and 10 minutes to be exact. So that's really good. I was getting a little nervous. I was going to repeat Memphis a few weeks ago. Didn't want to do that. Oh my goodness. So, by the way, I'm going to check something. Did rules change out there with the use of CTAF? Did everybody fall under it now, or no? I still don't see. So I don't know what people are complaining about. That's what Unicom has always been for. If you see it there in the chat and are able to read it, your spectacles are 10 times better than mine. You're on 122.8. You're on Unicom. Really? No, I would have never guessed. It's where we're supposed to be. So, in Europe, now in the US, the Caribbean, Mexico, and Canada, CTAF, which is actually one of the tower frequencies, if you're at one with multiple, or the tower frequency at others, that you're supposed to communicate on the ground. Not sure what all of that was about. So, a lot of weirdness. But then Europe sometimes can be weird, especially it's a Friday night. So, who knows? We're just, headed to Lisbon, Portugal. Portugal. Are you kidding me? What? Hang on a second here. Oh. Oh, I'm trying to figure out what the... I see. He's trying to be tricky, that man. I tell you, he's just being tricks up his sleeve. But I really do hope y'all have a fantastic weekend. Kind of going through, looking at what other people are doing. So, looks like pretty good, and some great ideas I'm picking up here. Some places I haven't been, some places I just was at, which is pretty cool. Oh, I love how things come on the way they do with Discord and the way it picks up channels that went live. All right, we're on our way. We're 33,000, about 2,000 out, and about 2 hours to go. Hope y'all are ready. Hey, why aren't you up here with me? Beautiful day, beautiful skies, great flight planned from Stuttgart over to Lisbon. What's going on with y'all? So, hope y'all have a fun time. We'll try to keep the music going. And again, please, if you can't hear the music or if the airplane sounds are too loud, let me know. I am trying to get this mix set up so it really sounds really good as best as I can without the Mondo Condo room filling mixer board. I don't think I'd ever have that many channels, but still, or a need for that many channels. So I'm sure someone would, oh, I bet you would if you knew all the channels could do. I know what many of them can do, but not something. Even the one we use at church, I think is too much for me. So, and it's that size because we have musical instruments and all of that that have to be separate and all of that good stuff. Those of you that do this for a living know what I'm talking about. Me, on the other hand, I'm just barely afloat. Make it look like I'm, simple, but yet if you look below the water, my feet are just moving a mile a minute like a duck. So, all right, 24 minutes into the flight since pushback, and we are on our way at cruise. Let's do a quick cruise check. All right, set that there. Autopilot, FCU, all look good. 35,000 and seatbelts going off. All right, come down here. Just checking all my systems. Fuel will probably need to address. Yeah, let's head up here. All right. As you can tell, the right side is got more fuel than the left side. Not by much, but we can adjust, believe it or not. It's very simple, actually. All we're going to do is right now, the system is set up where the right side fuel tanks are fueling the right engine. The left side fuel tanks are fueling the left engine. What we're going to tell it to do is one set of tanks you'll see in a minute will be fueling the whole plane, hence burning more fuel off. We're not dumping fuel or moving fuel over there. We're actually burning it in flight. You'll see what I mean here. Okay, go to the fuel section. In the middle is the transfer valve. Okay, so we want to make sure that's open, connecting. So right now, both sides are fueling both engines, feeding both engines, all of that massive amount of food and fuel it needs. All right, now we're going to tell the left side pumps to stop, meaning the right side is now fueling both engines, feeding them. Downwind Sim, welcome aboard. We should both be outside. How do you know I'm not doing my stream from outside? That's the good thing about not having a camera. Oh, welcome in, sir. Welcome in on this beautiful day. Calm before the so-called storms again coming Saturday night, Sunday. But we'll take a nice 80-degree day. All right, let's see, we're down to 6,600. When we get closer to matching this one, then we'll turn the pumps back on and make sure everything's good. Matter of fact, we're almost there. Okay, gonna go back down here so I can click fuel. All right, let's see how we're doing. Looks pretty good. Engines are doing fine. So let's now go back in. So currently both engines, like I said, are feeding those very thirsty engines out front. Or did I say it wrong? Fuel tanks, both sides filling those very thirsty engines. Now let's get back to where each side takes care of its own engine. All right, and now you can see how the piping shows you this side fueling number 2, this side fueling number 1. And there you go. We are balanced. All right, let's continue on to the next one. APU should be off. It is. All right, temperatures in the cabin look really good. All right, now this one, there's a more important thing we're looking for on it. Yes, it's nice to know the slides are all armed and readied, but for the cockpit, both these pressures need to be above, I don't know the minimum they're allowed, but that is in case an emergency descent is called. And that's just the pilot's oxygen. That does not feed the cabin. Those are done by oxygen generators, the infamous oxygen generators of ValueJet. Gears panels are closed, brakes look good, and everything looks good with our systems and everything. And then we're back to the general page. All right, that's a system check. They do them about every 15, 20, 30 minutes, depending on airline policy, captain policy. He's the guy in charge in flight, so. And we are on our way. And let's see, what is SimBrief put us at? Hang on, I'm going into my flight plan here for a minute. What are we looking for? That's what I thought. We're running a little slow. But again, we're on our way for Lisbon, Portugal. Doing some flying in the European area. You know, it is kind of fun to get into other people's airspaces and see what they do different. I'm still waiting for the answer on why I'm always told to squawk 1000 when in controlled airspace. Don't know the answer to that one in Europe. Now, over in the US, they give us a normal number. And we have the Flying Teen coming aboard. Welcome in. Hope you're enjoying the day. Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoy. And we're glad to have you aboard. All right, with 2 hours to go, I think I'm doing good on time. I will be right back. Need to use the restroom. Enjoy the music. Please, please, please. I'm not trying to beat an old horse into the ground here. If you having trouble hearing the music over the airplane sounds or something, I am trying something new here with OBS in the mix of the stream. So let me know if there's something that doesn't sound right. Even VATSIM, that's why they're up there in the upper left-hand corner, the X pilot. For now, it'll be there. I plan to change that. I'm going to be doing some testing here when I have time. Was hoping to do it this weekend, but I really don't think I'm going to have time to test. So we'll do our best on future flights. So, but I'll be right back, but definitely let me know if the stream sounds for the music are too low and can't be heard on the airplane. They shouldn't, but you know how that goes with the word shouldn't. Oh, now they're showing up. That's weird. Why'd they wait so long? There's a house being built a couple down from us, and the contractors are just now getting there. Interesting. All right, well, I'll be right back. Need to use the restroom.
Meeting radar, good evening, Lufthansa. Meeting radar, good evening, Lufthansa 2507, descending flight level 321.
You on, Grop?
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
All right, we're back. A couple chores got done and all of that good stuff. But hey, for those of you out there, if you didn't catch this here on Twitch, until March 31st, oh, they are going to deliver. Where are they going to put them? Anyway, until March 31st, 10 a.m. Pacific time, if you gift 5 or more subs, you get 35% off. Folks, that's a substantial savings. I did that here on the channel yesterday, and I was shocked at how you saved money. So if you're into the giving mood, there you go. Get 35% off. All right, what I was talking about, like I said, down the street, they're building a new house, and the rafters just showed up for the roof. The crane is not here, so I'm wondering, where are we going to be dumping this? And I got a feeling, and that is just not cool in my book, what they might do. But who knows? I'm sure it's just little toothpicks, so it's just, one-handed, you can take them off a truck. Yeah. Yeah, he's unstrapping, so I don't know what they got planned. Holy mackerel. Well, that's way out of my pay grade, so good luck, as they say. But it needs to have that roof on it as soon as possible, especially some of the reports of what we're going to get this weekend weather-wise. So, and like I said, last big storm thing, an EF2 tornado. Now, I don't know if it was actually on the ground just north of my house and the neighborhood across the little creek here. But I do know there was damage from basically the elementary schools here in town. Draw the line out towards Young Trucking, which is a trucking company about 3 miles down the road from us. Keep drawing it straight out into the farm fields. That's where a lot of the substantial damage actually happened. The trucking company and then on. So that's why I say I don't know if it was actually on the ground. Now, in EF2, those locations should not have got us, but if it was on the ground, there is a neighborhood it would have gone through. So I think we were getting a lot of wind outflow that finally cupped into a tornado afterwards. So yeah, it was an interesting night, to say the least, let alone capped off an interesting day of weather. 2 parts. One, the storms, we all heard that on the news, but the other part was the non-storm problems we had. We had very strong winds here. 50, 60 knot winds, and several structure fires erupted, plus grass fires, out of those winds, without a single thunderstorm nearby to cause them, nothing. And so it was a rough day, to say the least. And capping off with those massive thunderstorms coming through. And the talk is we could see some more of that Saturday night, Sunday, or Sunday night. I haven't pinpointed the time. I'll wait to watch the man that's not so drama driven. Although he is kind of funny to listen to, but he's not as dramatic as some channels here. So I was actually highly impressed with their storm coverage. Very impressed. So As to the other channel, let the drama king and queens go to work. All right, so now what I've done, if you guys might notice, I went ahead, took it out of managed. According to my flight plan, we should be running at about 0.78 on the Mach. We were around 7.4, so I'm going to go ahead. Granted, we're not talking a whole lot of speed build up here, but I want it to be more true to get, you know, more to it being on time. Right now, we're sitting at about an hour and 30-ish minutes out, and I'm trying to keep it there because, like I said, I do have an extremely busy weekend ahead. Hope to get some time to do some testing because I do want to get XPilot set up properly on here. I just need to do some testing. So, but anyway, again, any sound issues, if you're not hearing the music, let me know. I can turn it up individually now without having to have a big sound thing or that potato banana thing, the soundboards. That one, when it was first shown to me about 4 years ago, maybe 5, I laughed because it harkened back things we did in the call center for the military that just cracked me up because we had a IP checker. Yeah, I need you to go to IP Gorilla or IP Giraffe or IP Elephant. Folks, these are actually real websites. If they ever ask you to do that, they're real. It's the hardest thing to sell sometimes, so to get people to go to that, especially in the military, very online comsec, you know, savvy people. They're very some don't care, but you could tell the ones that were trained in OPSEC and all of that. It's just like, you want me to go to what? Yeah, IP chicken. I couldn't believe it. It's a real website, like I said. And our tier 2 gave them more information that I could ever ask for out of them, they said. So I couldn't see it, but whatever. So yeah, but yeah, when I saw that potato and banana for sound things, I just went, oh my God, here we go again. They are real. They are one's free. I think it's the banana, whatever the first word sound, banana, whatever. And the potato you pay a little bit more for. You pay for. Oh my goodness. And to say I don't have them. I've just run with whatever I could do on OBS at the time and Microsoft. I'm not. You use banana, huh? Is it a banana split or is it a banana split with potatoes? Oh, you use a Stream Deck. I have always been curious. The Stream Deck, though, you still need OBS or something like that, though, right? Or is it the whole shebang to get you going? Okay, it is separate. Okay. I've I've seen them. I don't understand them fully, but I can see the benefits to them. Don't get me wrong. So, but I'm still waiting to see. Did you use that banana with a banana split or with a banana split and potato mixed in with it? What? Oh, really? You can control knobs in X-Plane. Wow. Chocolate fudge. The names some of these gizmos get is just hilarious, at least to me. The IP chicken one, that one took me aback for the 7 years I was with that call center. Every time I went to them, like, oh God, they're going to go, you're going to send me to what website? But yeah, that's cool. I've seen people putting Stream Deck features on their phones, plus the actual Stream Deck itself. That nutty character that's out there on Twitch showing off all that fun stuff. I'm sorry, I'm just not that technically savvy. Especially to know how to put chocolate fudge inside it. That I just can't figure out. uh, oh, it blocked you. Hang on a second. Let me get to that and I missed it. Boy, they just really go out and just get rid of the websites that quick on us. And I don't even think I have one turned on unless Saribot's the culprit. Stream Deck Plus. Okay. That's kind of annoying how these are working lately. I know people will say that's what they're supposed to do. Well, I know our church uses something like a black box, which takes out. It did? Oh, let me go look in Wimp. I got 3 stars there. And 3 stars there. Did I? And 3 stars on my phone. So, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it didn't show up on my stuff. So, my apologies. I wish I could get that turned off. I can't find the mod that's killing it. It may even be inside OBS itself. OBS or Twitch, I should say. I thought I had most of that turned off and letting the Stream Elements and Streamlabs do their things mostly turned off, so. Oh, that's cool. I can see where that's a challenge in VR. First off, where's the Stream Deck at? This eyeglasses are covering it up. Sorry, I guess I've seen too many movies where original Godspeed. What's going on, man? Welcome. Just knock over your drink. Yep, that'll find it. Oh, follow the smell of smoke. So, welcome in, Godspeed. Yeah, you caught me off guard over there when you sent me that picture. I'm like, who the heck is this? Oh, no, what's... But I got it now. Understand what you did. Being sneaky, I see. Uh-huh. It only works for a little bit. Oh, okay. Okay, well, I'll still go by Godspeed when we're on air. I've got to say, I kind of like the colors on this plane. I may have to fly it more in Europe than the others I do. Kind of nice and simple. Less noise, less fuel. Always cracks me up when they say that. You put bigger engines on it. Oh, but we got less fuel burn. Really? Then why is when a Hemi's put into a car, it doesn't get better fuel mileage? All right, so we are just under an hour and a half out of Lisbon, Portugal, and we are getting ready, I think, to fly. No, we're flying through France at this time. So everything's looking good. I see Oceanic is up, getting ready for that infamous cross the pond weekend in April coming. And oh, really? Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. I'm wondering if the contractor blew a tire out on his truck. Huh. They didn't. Yeah, I think he did. Holy mackerel. Hang on a second, folks. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that, folks. Was letting a board member know about the placement of the rafters and all. That's my wife. HOA board member. Oh, but anyway. I saw a question here Godspeed had. Let me find a... I can't figure how to change it just for Discord. Change your user ID? What are you talking about? All right, we got traffic ahead of us at about 20 miles. This is when I wish I had the A330 with that ADDS system on it. Where in the heck am I? There I am. Ah, it's a British Airways flight headed down to Barcelona. Barcelona. Do they have liveries for the level up for that virtual airline? Are you talking about Millennium? If so, I don't know. I'm checking right now for you. They do have some, but I think it's okay, that was the wrong one. Under download center. Okay, if you go to resources on the Millennium site, download center, and scroll a little ways down, you'll find Mac Air American Angels X-Plane livery pack. I don't know if they'll work in level up. I do know and can say for certainty they work with Zebo. That's why, you know, be careful. I don't know. I'm pretty sure, but again, pretty sure doesn't usually cut it when it fails. I'll do this for you. In Discord, I shot you the link. Hopefully it works. If not, again, it's the downloads under resources. Not a problem, sir. Got another one ahead of us. Let's see who that is. That's kind of funny. Okay. The other one is coming from Barcelona, but headed for Amsterdam. And then we'll have another one on there going to Barcelona as well. Hang on a second. I'm being told to make a step climb. If only you could see what's going on here in the studio. It is hilarious. So, but we're still here. We're coming up on about an hour out and getting things ready. Got a lot going on this weekend and getting things ready for it. So, hope you all are enjoying. Hope you have a little bit calmer weather coming your way. Unfortunately, things are still showing like it could be a little bit on the severe side here. We'll see. I mean, we are in the Midwest. What do you expect? You know, when they say tornado warning, we start looking for where. Where are they? So, been a couple of interesting videos that came out of the last big bout. I know many of you might have seen it on YouTube or the news. Southwest taking off from St. Louis here. And in some of the lightning flashes, you can actually see the tornado. The problem is, I don't think the tornado was as strong as that one is showing. So, unfortunately, in the age of photoshopping and all of that, I get a little skeptical. So, but I do know timing there could have been, but again, what I'm hearing size-wise and all, I just get a little skeptical. So, anyway, we're on our way. We got another step climb ahead after we get past this equal time point, ETP, right there. And then up here at PIPOR, we jumped to 39,000. So, enjoy the ride. Like I said, we got about an hour and 10 minutes. Is that what I'm reading? Let's see. Yeah, about an hour and 10 or so minutes. So we're getting there. Hope y'all enjoy.
9 km, push back for gate Papa 8, Travis traffic.
All right, folks, we're back with you. Sorry about that. While the wife was moving back into the studio for the next few hours, thought I'd kind of keep things on the quieter side for her. We are just under an hour out of our destination in Portugal. Any livery you want there, Original Godspeed. And there is some language in their manual about a substitute aircraft. Say like it calls for an A319. You don't have any. We'll just say. Well, it tells you what you could substitute to fill that. It's any airline you want. So if it says Lufthansa, you don't have any, and you want to fly Allegiant, go right ahead, or Delta, or whatever. The big thing with them is you just try to keep it within their guidelines of aircraft, you know, like A319 is a medium domestic aircraft. A CRJ 900 is a regional aircraft. So forth, kind of like that. I don't know the substitutes that much, but yeah. So, or if you want to take an A330 flight out and only 757s and 767s are there, fly the A330. It'll count. So, anyway, we are on our way. We have a step climb to initiate. Okay, let's come down. Oop, went too far. Progress. Okay, so we're on our way up to flight level 390, and ooh, the studio here is getting a little toasty. 79 degrees in here. Probably cooler outside. Oh, it's the same temperature outside. There's only two of you out of Fair. And again, I don't think you have to fly your first flights out of Fairbanks. But if you want to fly to Anchorage, that's a nice short hop. I actually never looked there. Hang on. I actually don't even remember signing up for a hub. Oops. There they are. Wow. Kind of curious who I signed up for now. My guess might be Phoenix. Oh, I always keep clicking the wrong page. Profile. Where am I based? That's funny. I go here and it doesn't tell me where I'm based. Huh. Let me try this. I'll be honest, I have no idea where I'm based out of. Really don't know. Oh yeah, I do. Atlanta. Finally found it. I've done a few flights out in and out of Atlanta, so it's not so bad, folks. I should have it moved. There's nothing wrong with Atlanta. Like I said, I can fly wherever I want. And have been from day one. Like I said, I like airlines like this where the structure is decent enough to allow that, you know. Okay, I flew, I think, one flight in the beginning, first couple of flights out of Atlanta. Then I started going abroad and enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it ever since. So Mac Air is a really good airline. If you all are into looking for a good airline, check them out. MacAirVirtual.com, MacAirVirtual.com. Okay, and we're just under an hour out. So enjoy the ride, enjoy the flight, enjoy the music for about another 15-20 minutes, and then we'll get into it. Let's see how the weather is shaping up there. Oh, still looking great. 330 to 11. And KVOC, we'll take it. All right, back with you folks. We had a little bit of texting action going on behind me with all the weekend stuff going on here. So I hope y'all enjoy. You've seen the weather. It looks beautiful in Portugal. And we should be on the ground in about an hour or so. Again, hopefully your weekends are looking grand, and just hope you're safe so that we can see you on Monday. And thank you for flying with Mike. It is always appreciative. And some wise words there in our verse of the day from Mark, the 8th chapter. I hate when it does that on my screens. There we go. If anyone is ashamed of me being Jesus, and my words in this adulterous and sinful generation, the Son of Man will be ashamed of them when he comes in his Father's glory with the holy angels. Kind of says it all right there, folks. Those of you that keep shunting and shunning God, saying, you know, whatever you say to keep preventing you from opening your heart and your whole soul, all your strength, all your mind, and all of your soul to Jesus. Whatever it is you keep saying, well, it will come back on you when you stand before the Lord, and you will stand for judgment. It's always good to have an advocate on your side and not a prosecutor. So, time to repent is now. Time to turn from your ways of sinful, adulterous behaviors is now. Otherwise, when you stand before the Lord, it will be not a great day for you. All right, so we'll move on and be ready for descent in about 30 minutes. And just to refresh your all's memories, March 31st, 10 o'clock Pacific time in the morning, is when the latest Twitch deal ends. That's right, Twitch has a deal out there. It's actually a pretty good one. 35% off gift subs 5 or more. So you need to gift at least 5 or more gift subs to get the 35% off. Now it ends on the 31st at 10 o'clock Pacific time. Very important there. That's actually important. So really a good deal. We did this yesterday for the stream and we got a pretty good discount. So think about it. It's up to you. Always good to take advantage of when Twitch gives you great deals. So we are over Spain. All right. It looks like we got a corgi or a cat doing a little bit of rocking out to Electronomia. I'll never get his name right. But anyway, great music. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. What's up, sir? Not much. Not much at all. We're about 30 minutes out of Portugal, Lisbon to be exact. And beautiful weather lying ahead. So can't wait for the descent. By the way, let's see just how far out we are. Hey, we're 90 miles. Hey, let's start getting things set up here. All right, so we'll go next phase to the approach page. Whoops. Okay, let's go to landing performance. Let's check that versus the latest MITAR. Okay, we actually do have an EDDS working now. All right, so we can expect the ILS approach for runway 2, transition level 5,000. All right. Again, I can't stress this enough. When you fly outside the U.S., maybe Canada, maybe North America, you're going to run into where different countries run on different transition levels. That's where we set our altimeter to 2992, 1013, I believe, otherwise. Mine right now says STD. You know, what can I say? But for Portugal today, we're looking at 5,000 feet. You can go by the chart if there's no ATC, but if there is, always double check. Because a lot of places, places like Germany, they're going to be 5,000 foot transition levels, but the controllers will tell you 7,000. They work it off the barometric pressure, I believe, and how they set all of that is way above me. I just go by what they tell me there. METAR is, as of 1930, cool. So we've got it here in the EFB. So 330 at 11. Okay, temperature here 14 as of 1930Z. QNH, we're looking at 3012, which translates METAR into 1020. Charts is a great program because it does translate stuff like that. All right, now for our minimum, we need 200 feet. Okay. All right. So with all of this being correct, hang on a second. Well, let's see where low puts us. That's perfect. We're going to float a little, so yeah. We'll keep it on, we'll go medium. Okay, so we'll need just under 4,300 feet of the runway. So we should be able to get off at A6 or H4, even if we float a little bit. All right, let's do our descent checks. Okay, landing elevation. Right here, it'll tell you it's in the auto position. Arrivals, performance are in, flight plan. Can do this a couple of ways. However, the easiest is just to click here on the right side of the fix, come down, access wind data, update. And there it updated. I watched it. Not much, but it did do some. And then back to F-plan. Okay, and then we'll go back to performance here. We're now 60 miles out. 20 miles out, we can actually push over and start our descent. Debating that. Let me take a look here what the INBOM has for us. Wow. And that's not bad. Okay, so we're just about ready to start heading down. Glad to have y'all aboard. And, you know, while we're at it, go ahead, put your predictions in if you want now. We'll get in a little closer for to remind you, about 10 minutes out, we'll send out a landing notice. So, and then we'll switch over to the tower when asked to. I think it's 18-1. Let's make sure nobody's come. Oh, tower went down. It is starting to get to that hour of the night, although the ground controller has been on just a few minutes, so we'll have that set in the box just in case. $121. Wow, I show. Oh, that's my problem. Whoa. 7:55. I was like, I got 3 ground controllers, different airports. Okay, ATIS for 2 of those. Okay. What a great flight we've had, though. We've been airborne nearly 2 hours from pushback. So really great flight from Stuttgart down to Lisbon in Euroflight. Oh, I've been calling myself wrong all day. 2604, not 2694. Oh, no wonder everybody was confused. Who the heck are you? I don't even know. So, but go ahead, place your thoughts of what you think our landing will be like. And we'll see. We're getting into about 30 miles out, so we'll set medium on the brakes. Don't really have any altitude restrictions, just below 25,000 at INBOM. And then from there on, it's 250, 8,000 by Maxuk, all the way down to 4,000 at Navod. If not prior, we'll be on the ILS. All right, we'll set 8,000 in the window since nobody's here to tell us. All right, per the checklist, 20 miles before top of descent, altitude push, speed brakes half, altimeter set to QNH at the appropriate level, 5,000. By the way, is that set? Yes. Okay, we're coming up to the 20-mile arc. So from here on, we could start the push over and begin our descent to make sure we reach our numbers. So as I've been saying all day long, hope your Friday is going well. I would, but I don't know enough. But hey, grab a plane, folks. We're pretty close to Lisbon. Find a little airport, come on up. The water's nice up here. Let's give this controller a little bit of a workout. Albeit ground. Actually, where can I go? Where would be a good place for us on ground? Let's see. I think I'll plan around in the 120s at Terminal 1. Where's Terminal? When you say that, what you make me think there's 2 or 3 different terminals. Oh, there's Terminal 2. So yeah, there is another one. Okay. Yeah, we'll plan 122 to 126. So let me save that. All right, we're going to go ahead and mute the music as we get close here. We're going to go ahead, kick it into top of descent. Yeah, we'll keep it playing a little longer. So we're getting down there on this altitude. Again, our goal is, I do have that here. Below 25,000. Ooh, that could be a challenge. Well, we'll keep going. Jamming going on there in the chat, I see.
Hey, Mike, I got a question for you.
Go for it. Welcome in.
Do you have to actually like get on SimBrief and fill all this stuff out
What do you mean?
through them?
What do you mean with SimBrief?
Like through this virtual airline, do you like gotta go to SimBrief and fill all that stuff out
No,
manually?
you can do it if you want, or you can, however you want to fly. I don't know of any, only a couple virtual airlines kind of require that. And that's only because of the way you bid on your flight.
Well, I mean, like, okay, so like, I'm doing a flight from Fairbanks to Ted Stevens, right?
Okay.
And a 738, but it doesn't give me all the information like my other virtual airline does.
What do you mean? What information are you looking for?
Like SimBrief, like the fuel, how much fuel I'm going to
Okay.
need.
What you can do in SimBrief. Let me pull it up on my side. When you created your flight, what aircraft did you put to it?
738.
Is it one you have? Doesn't matter airline or anything?
I mean, it's either Zebo or Level Up.
Okay, use Zebo, or I think, do they not have Zebo profiles or not?
I don't think so.
Okay, just put it in as best you can and work with it. Don't get, numbers are good, but how'd I set my 738s up? Hang on. Oh, it goes faster if you go by ICAO. All right, 738. Let me find my Mac Air one because I do have one I made for that plan. All right, yeah, just use the 737 that comes up. I think it might be in kilograms. The weights. Hang on a second, I'm changing some things here that needed
to change it to pounds.
Okay, hang on a second.
Would you rather me talk to you about this when you're not streaming?
No, I'm doing fine right now. We'll start getting a little bit more busy as we get closer. We're in the descent right now. Okay, so you're at the flight plan page, right? New flight plan.
Yeah, the new flight. Yeah.
Okay, so you got, if you want to put an airline in there, you can. I'll use whatever airline I'm flying and throw sometimes my user ID in there. But anyway, your departure, your arrival, you got that. Aircraft type, you said 738.
So hold on. So
Hang on, I'm catching up to you. That's why. Okay, we don't have one for PMDG. That's fine. Where's my Mac Air one? There we go. Oh, I just changed all of that. Dang it. Okay, so once you put your aircraft type in,
all right.
okay, you've got your departure and arrival, correct?
Hold on, I'm working on that.
And then it'll give you an alternate.
What is it? Can't remember the airport ID for
Okay.
Fairbanks.
Fairbanks is PAFA, Papa Alpha Fox Alpha. Anchorage is Papa Alpha November Charlie, PANC.
That's okay, so PAFB and then PANC.
PAFA Alpha for Fairbanks. I can multitask sometimes. Okay, so you got all that in?
Yeah, I got.
And you
I
got
just
your
added my
aircraft.
plane in. Yeah.
Okay, before you hit that generate button, obviously get your departure time Zulu. You can cheat. It's down there in the lower left of SimBrief.
So can I put these in pounds or?
Yes. Once you have your departure time in, you've got the middle part with your aircraft type 7378. Come down to the selections.
Where it says units.
Correct. Switch it to pounds.
Okay.
And I think that's all you can do here. Now, if you have a preferred runway, put it in. Otherwise, it'll give it to you. If you have a preferred amount of people you want to dangerously fly, put that in. I mean, fly.
So you seen my landings then? Okay.
Well, you were on top of the building there in Stuttgart, right?
Yeah.
All right. Now, once you have all of that filled in, you can, like I said, whatever airline you want to put in there, you could put Mac, call yourself Mac Air. I don't have your Discord up real quick. Put that in. Just get a good time, and then you're set to go. Hit generate flight.
I mean, it usually does like right now's departure, doesn't it?
Do what?
Doesn't it like do like the time there?
You can set that departure time to whatever it gives you, like whatever it says right now. Mine says 2050 for today.
Yep, that's what mine says.
Or you can change it. If you know it's going to take longer on the ground and you want to be more accurate, go for it. Otherwise, don't worry about it. And then when you click generate, it's going to do just that. Generate your flight plan up and all. And be able to give you the ability if you're going to fly on VATSIM or if you're not, doesn't matter. But it'll give you that ability to give the information over to VATSIM.
Then I go over to sim download and download it, I guess.
Well, now you're going to be in Zebo or Level Up?
Level Up.
I don't know if you need to use the Zebo file to upload. I think you do. So you'll need to do your download. I haven't flown level up in a couple weeks, so.
I mean, I got my 737 Classic. I got that set up.
Oh, whatever you're flying.
See, that's what I was just asking because the company that I'm still in, the United Airlines,
Okay.
they actually have all that stuff built in to their web browser.
Oh, wow. Well, so does
Yeah.
Pan Am, so does American, and all of their associated airlines.
That's why I was asking if I got to like manually put
For
this in
them,
the
you
SimBrief.
have to, if you're going to use SimBrief, yes. If you're not, you can put whatever you want. The nice thing about SimBrief is it gives you the route.
And the amount of fuel to use.
And that too. And that too.
I was surprised I was actually able to find a flight from Fairbanks to Anchorage.
Oh, there should be a bunch because Alaska flies them. And here's the thing, you don't have to have an Alaskan Airways plane. You can fly the Mac Air downloads if you want. I don't know if they work in Level Up. I know they work in Zebo.
No, they don't. At least that's what the guy said.
Okay. But I do know it works in Zebo. There is a download that works for those Eagles, I think they're called. They work in Zebo. So I kind of assumed they'd work over in Level Up. When you go to Millennium's website,
yeah, I'm in the resources.
Resource Download Center, there is the Mac Air American Eagles X-Plane Livery Pack near the bottom, first page.
Oh, okay.
They work in Zebo in the 737-800. Whether they'll work in Level Up, I have not tried.
Yeah, they don't. I think I tried these in Zebo.
But Zebo, they do.
Delivery.
I've been using them for several years.
Yeah, I got that. I got that backwards. Sorry, I'm drinking.
Okay, I'm going to call the chief pilot now and say, we got a problem already.
Right.
Please tell me you're not wearing pajamas too.
Well, I mean, I'm in shorts and a t-shirt.
Oh, that's right. We're sending you snow. So yeah, you're getting ready.
This felt like it was like 85 degrees today, man. I had to kick in something more comfortable.
We have yet to hit 80 today. We're still at 79. Last night, I may have missed it. Maybe we did. But we're right now at 79 outside.
They won't let us wear shorts to work.
All right, let's see how we're doing on my flight before I get... Okay, we're doing pretty good.
So you said those liveries do work for the Zebo, right?
Definitely for the Zebo. I'm going to put them in and just see if they'll work for Level Up. Not, it might be Monday when I do it because my weekend is pretty packed. So I just have to get on the ground before 4:30 when my family starts showing up. And I was hoping to be getting on the ground right now, but you know how that goes with airplanes. They have a mind of their own. All right, so a couple of Ryanairs and a couple of Air Portugals. So, okay, on the ground. Hopefully they'll get out of there before I get there. Or at least leave me a spot to park at. See how the scenery's starting to look here as we come in. All right. Now, just if you're not familiar with smart cars, when you fire up, let me know if it connects to your SIM or not. It'll say in the upper left.
Well, I mean, it asked me if I want to do Millennium,
Okay, that's good.
and then I put in all my info, and then
You
like,
shouldn't have to. Have you bid on the flight, right?
well, I mean, I had to put in all my info, like my password and stuff.
Well, yeah, that part. But I mean, you bid on the flight. It's in the system.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's in here.
So
It's
when
in
you
here.
come online, we're going to be looking when you fire it up, upper left-hand corner where it says connected or not, make sure it's green. Otherwise, I'll just show you in the settings where.
Yeah, for the SIM link.
Yeah, go into settings and look for flight simulator or how you connect to it. It'll say sim link. You want it to say X plane. Hang on.
Yeah, it should be right.
As long as it says connected, you're connected. And I mean, the green light's on.
I'm not even in the X-plane yet.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. And there's Lisbon, by the way, folks. Right there.
I'm still trying to figure out how to get these liveries in the Zebo.
Oh, the dog. All right, let me get back to the flight here. All right, we're at 8,000 feet right when we're supposed to be. Amazing. Actually, a little ahead of schedule. Let's see. We're at 2:30. That's perfect. All right, we're within 10 minutes. Let's give the 10-minute warning here. So if you're thinking about putting a prediction in, you're running out of time. Exclamation mark, the word predict. The biggest thing with putting a prediction in here, make sure it's a negative number. If you put a positive number in, and if other people are in, there's a good chance you will not see it even being registered. We'll register, but it won't win.
What plane are you flying?
A320NEO from Toliss. Looks like this. Kind of like this livery. I predict I'm going to be flying a lot of flights in this. This beats a lot of the different liveries I have for Europe, I think. I like the way that tail's done. Let's see, where's the airport? Should be. Oh, well, somewhere out there. We'll find it again.
I need to see if there's a way that I can take my Stream Deck and like make it to where like I could put my camera views and X-plane so like I could hit buttons like for quick access.
The man to talk to, is he still here? Downwind Sim. Give him a shout, and he would be the one to be able to, because he was telling me that's what he does with his, a lot of the stuff. He's a VR flyer.
Yeah, that dude's pretty intelligent.
So check him, check with him. I know nothing about Stream Decks because I don't have a Stream Deck. What's XX Blue saying here? It's in airport land. I got to remember how this approach comes in. Let me look at it versus what I see. So it's probably right behind us right now. And we got to do this funky DME arc to come around, which I'm going to kind of cut it off a little bit. Once I start it, I am going to begin my descent to 4,000 and hope for the best here. Even though I'm supposed to say to 8,000 and fly this thing around.
Aren't you like almost near the... Oh, you're on, okay, never mind.
Yeah, I'm just about there. Anyone curious where we are? Here's the map just to kind of give you a nice close-up view of it. At Mazuk, we start this weird DME arc. Then we cut in to cut back to the airport. That is never known. All right. So it is kind of a weird approach. I'm hoping to kind of cut it off here at Int'l and kind of go direct Pezik and then on to the ILS as we get closer. That's kind of, or maybe Relku. I'll go there because I want to start my descent now. Make sure nobody's here to yell at me. They aren't. And we're going down. We're going down. Dive, dive, dive. All right, we're going to have to make it dive. Okay, we can do that. Do it about 1,000 feet a minute, maybe a little more. Got to flip a U-turn, huh? All right, we'll do it. All right, what we're going to do here. Kind of doing that. We're going straight for it. At the same time, descending pretty decently. I'm going to throw some spoilers at it. Okay, now it has us doing the hold. I don't want to. I have no idea what this guy's saying. He's so quiet. Oh, that shouldn't be why.
I don't hear anybody talking.
Well, I had it turned down quite a bit on my end. No, I'm at 100%. Even in my ears, I couldn't hear him. All right, we're coming up on 4,000. The ILS needs us to be at 4,000. Perfect. Okay, we're going to retract the spoilers. Arm them. Clear weather 1021.
Lisbon traffic, November 1 traffic to Jude on final runway 02.
Can't tell if I think I have traffic in the pattern. Well, I just turned up VAT X pilot, so hopefully everyone can hear.
I heard him.
I'm trying to figure out why. At Lisbon traffic, Eurowings 2604, direct PASEX for the ILS runway 2.
And Lisbon traffic, Iberia 531 is filtering in behind the Eurowings ILS 02.
I have no idea how far out he is. He's about to see an Airbus. Okay, we've got everything lined up. Hopefully, approach set, medium on the brakes, spoilers armed, flaps at 2, and we'll set 140 at PESIC. Okay, there's the localizer. Flaps to 3. Got the runway in sight. And Lisbon traffic, Eurowings 2604 on the ILS runway 2 at PESIC.
November 13 with the route going around.
Okay, gear going down. Flaps to full. All right, we should be cleared to land. Winds are looking pretty decent for this runway, almost right down it. Okay, we're going to see what this traffic does here if they try to cut in front of us. And Lisbon traffic, Eurowings 2604, 5 mile final 02.
It's kind of weird that this works for the Zebo and not the level up.
Well, I'm not sure if Level Up was out back then when this first came out, that livery. That would have been at least 5 years ago. Okay, outer marker, I'm going to take over. Spirits here, wow. I didn't know they flew over the ocean. Okay, who put this high building right here? Somebody cut that down.
Is that default scenery?
Yes. That it is.
Wow.
And Lisbon traffic, Eurowings 2604 short final for runway 2. Oh, hush. Okay, the middle marker. Hands on the throttles. Here we go. Landing.
Lisbon traffic Iberia 531 is on a 5 mile final ILS runway 02.
Yeah, off the center line. take this turn off right up here. Get my airport chart up. Lisbon traffic, Eurowings 2604 off runway 2 onto Hotel 4.
Lisbon traffic, November 1, Hilton, final runway 02 behind the period.
Oh, crud. I forgot he was here. Yeah, Lisbon ground. Eurowings 2604. Sorry, I totally forgot you were here. We're just about to the terminal.
Eurowings 2604, no problem. Taxi via Alpha, Whiskey, and Quebec. Hold short of Mike.
Alpha Whiskey Quebec. Hold short of Mike. Can we just take one of these gates here?
Sure, no problem. Eurowings 2604, taxi straight ahead on Alpha, stand 124.
124, straight ahead on Alpha for Eurowings 2604. I was trying to figure out where you were sending me.
Yeah, no problem.
I totally forgot about that. Okay, transponder. Okay, I think we got all of our after landing checks completed. Where are you? Flaps, engine mode, and APU is coming
Good
on.
evening, Iberia 531, vacated Hotel 4.
124.
Iberia 531, Lisboa ground, boa tarde, taxi via Uniform and Alpha, stand 123. Uniform, Alpha, stand 123, Iberia 531.
Muito boa noite, Lisboa Ground, Air Portugal 1020, stand 117, request IFR clearance to Madrid, flight level 300, information Lima.
Air Portugal 1020, Lisboa ground, boa noite, information Mike, QNH 1021, clear to Madrid, Orved 1 November, squawk 2205.
Air Portugal 1020, clear to destination as filed, updated information Mike, QNH 1021, Orved 1 November, squawk 2205.
Air Portugal 1020, read back correct, report ready.
And these mannequins are creepy.
Huh? What mannequins?
And the plane.
Oh,
And
the
the
people
Zebra.
that load in?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. All right, there we go. In the blocks. Okay, APU is available, so we'll put the bleeds on. APU bleed. Brake van, probably need that. I got a feeling it's hot. Not much though, they'll cool. Parking brake set, anti-ice, APU bleed, engines off.
Spirit 1990, request taxi to runway 02, good night.
Spirit Airlines 19990, Lisbon ground, hello. Push and start approved, facing south.
Okay, Roger, Spirit 1990, yes, I'm gonna push, and which taxi should I take?
Spirit 19990, you're cleared for pushback facing south. Report when ready to taxi. You may expect taxiway Alpha and Mike.
Taxi to Alpha and Mike, Spirit 1990, starting pushback.
Okay, so everything's in place.
November 13 Victor.
We'll come off that. Totally forgot about ground. All right, let's go ahead and kill that. 2 hour, 58-minute flight. Not bad. All right, let's take a look at it. First off, Smart Cars should have filed it. Did they? Let's find out. And, oh, 121 feet a minute they're calling us at. Not bad. We'll take it. Hey, any landing you walk away from is always a good landing. So look at it that way. All right, so let's get into this a little bit, shall we? Let me take a look, make sure I got everything hooked up, looking good. Iberia's in next to us. And all right. So let's take a look first at Elevatec. They got us at 161 feet a minute, speed 122, which not too bad, and 1.4 on the G's for landing. Not bad at all. Wish they gave more information than that, but it is what it is. All right, that wasn't too bad from Elevatec. And by the way, that is an alpha project. As far as I know, I'm allowed to show that. If not, my apologies to them. Over to the one we go with the most, Sim Toolkit. And I'll show you the main reason is the information given. So you can see we landed 324 according to them. They are always so hard on us. But I get it. There was, I think, a bounce, so that could be where the other two were reading off of that. But anyway, we'll complete the flight. Select it. Oh, I know why that aircraft. Okay, now I remembered what I forgot to do. All right, so we'll view details. I'm trying to realize why it wouldn't pull up my Eurowing plane. Now I know why. So anyway, just under 3 hours flying time, 900 miles, almost 1,000, and almost 6,000 kilograms of fuel. They got us at 2 Gs, 324 feet a minute, and 122. Now I do know, I think we touched down left of the center line. Let's see what they showed. Huh. Looks like right on the center line. However, 2,500 feet down the runway. Still in the landing zone. Landing zone is delineated by these hash marks. When they end, technically that's the end of the landing zone. All right. And then each set of hash marks are 500 feet down the runway. Now, Europe, this is your aiming point. That's where the ILS, the visual cues, PAPI or VASI, will aim you for. They're real easy to see in the air, and that's where you're aiming for. In this case, the US, it's about 1,000 feet down the runway. Many of the Europeans put it at about 1,500 feet down the runway. Here, it's about 1,400, 1,200. I mean, it's close to the 1,000-foot mark. So, but anyway, that's where you want to aim visually for. If you're on instruments, you're running your instruments all the way to the ground. So overall, though, the numbers are good. It's just where it recorded us. And hey, the good thing is we were on the center line, even though I ended up thinking we were off because I think we were over here for a little bit. So, hey, that was a good flight. I hope y'all enjoyed. So, what's up next? I don't know. Come Monday, we'll come up with something to fly. We flew out of Stuttgart today because one of our recent followers was from there and asked if we could. So we flew out. I was thinking about flying into there, but you know, I thought flying out is always pretty good too. And that's what we did today. So if you got an idea, hey, let me know. Our Discord channel, we love to see it there. Oh, I thought I hit enter on that. Doggone it. But anyway, there's our Discord channel. Hey, give us a shout. Hey, let me know where you'd like me to fly to. It helps me. Sometimes it gets kind of hard to figure them out all the time. All right, folks, we're going to wrap it up. Get outside one more time. Not sure if, let me take a look, see if I know who I, oh. Few airplanes here, not many. All right, well, we got a great bunch here. Oh, I just see Iberia went off, so it looks like Spirit's about to depart. So there you have it, default scenery here. What a fun day. I hope you all enjoyed. Hey, thank you there, XX Blue Reaper. Got the party guy going. Friday night, folks, be safe, enjoy it. And we'll be back again Monday with more flights with Mike. Flying with Mike will continue Monday. See you then. God bless you. Have a fantastic, safe weekend.